Alright, we're back. Everything's cool. Alright, yeah, I just forgot to, like, mute things, and I forgot to set up a couple things, but everything should be working. Everything should be working out. We're good to go. We're still looking for these damn core dynamics deposits. Or, composites, whatever, same thing. And I'm still having no luck. I did look around a little bit today. And I went to, like, a different system. I am out in a boom system, a boom federation system, looking for high grades. And just like last night, all I'm finding are degraded emissions. It's very annoying. But this is what we have to do. This is the current step in engineering the cutter. What's up, Arthurian? With a whole bunch of O's this time. What was happening with the stream was that I forgot to do a few things, so I had to drop it and fix those, and then bring it back up. So what kind of makes me sad is I feel like this stream today is going to be the same as the last couple hours of yesterday's stream, where I don't find a single thing I'm looking for. I think I might be a little bit too far from the star, though, so let's get a little closer to it. Because I'm not even in deep space anymore. We're going to get out this way. But, what's going on with you guys? Monday. Matter of fact, I'm going to get down here. I think we're in a boom state. Yeah, we're in a boom state, so I'm not sure about the shipping lanes in this one. Plus, the shipping lanes are super small here. Alright, what do we have? What are you, buddy? There we go. Look at that. Just had to start streaming. That was the problem. You guys are my good luck charms. We'll see when we get in here if you really are my good luck charms. Last time I got into a high grade here, it was the proto-light alloys or whatever. Or proto-heat radiators, which I do not need. Let's go, man. I'm excited. The first one on stream today. Son of a bitch. I think this is literally the only thing that I can find in this system. So I'm going to find a war system. I'm going to find a Federation war system. We're going to go to that.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Let's take a look. Get rid of boom. Oh. Oh, that's only exploited. But it is Federation, though. Allegiance is Federation. So let's go there. It was literally right next to me the entire time.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm gonna be real upset if we get in here and we immediately find a whole bunch. There are a lot of stars here. It's cool as shit. Oh my, are you serious? It's way the fuck out there? Alright, well, I mean, I think that makes the shipping lane pretty decently huge, right?
Fuel scooping.
What are you? It'd be super cool if you were a combat aftermath, but you're not. Why would you be? Oh, chill out. Chill out, Heat. We're okay. Seriously, stop yelling at me. Alright, now shipping lanes, are they from the main star, or are they from the star that this system, or this station orbits? If it's from the main star, then this is good. I can go back and forth along this shipping lane all goddamn day. Although I have heard people say that you cannot find them in shipping lanes. I know that combat aftermaths tend to happen in the shipping lanes most. There we go. See? See, that's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Be the guy. This is the one, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Son of a bitch. I do want those heat oh, wait. Yeah, I do want those heat exchangers. We're gonna take those. That's it.
Cargo scoop.
We're gonna get the hell out of here. And hopefully my ability to scoop this shit up is gonna be a lot better tonight, or today, because I'm not falling asleep at the helm here. Although I think I'm gonna hit that one. Yeah, it's the turning radius. That's the problem with this thing, is it's not as fast to turn as the Corvette. Dragon Ninja, or Dragoon Ninja, one of the two. I'm looking for core dynamics composites. And lots of them. Maybe not lots of them, but a few of them.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Let's see. Let's get back in that shipping lane. Then after I find a decent amount of core dynamics composites, we need to find, well, I need to go back to Jameson Memorial, or at least somewhere close. Oh, we're doing this again? Come on. You can do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know why it wants me to line up to a trajectory just to go to Super Cruise from normal space.
2, 1, engage.
But then we're going to have to put the SRV back in and go find some tungsten. Which shouldn't be too difficult to find. Not nearly as heartbreaking as this. We're still not in a shipping lane. Oh, calm down. Everybody calm down. We found one. The distress call. Everybody get upset because I'm not looking for a stress call. Or distress call. I'm not looking for a stress call either. Finding these core dynamics deposits are giving me a stress call. Is there no fucking shipping lane here? Might have to go out in a deep space and look for high grades anyway.
Incoming mission critical message.
Oblivion, thanks for the sub, buddy. Or at least the follow. I'm gonna have to start getting used to saying that. Follows instead of subs, since we're doing this on Twitch instead of YouTube now. Yeah, if I get within like 10k of this and there's no shipping lane, I'm just gonna look for the high grades out in deep space. Sucks that this is the only station. I was kind of hoping... Oh, calm down. I don't care about Matt shearing. Weapons fire. Not interested. The game crashed. I hope you're talking about your game and not mine. Because if mine crashed, but I'm still playing it, that's kind of weird. Come on, shipping lanes. Let's go. Where is it? Oh, we have to turn around. That's so annoying. Yes, I do. I've got a pretty damn decent roll on the dirty drives on this thing too. The drives were one of the first things. God damn it with the distress calls. The drives were one of the first things that I engineered for this. Because if you don't, the thing moves like a brick. Yeah, Ashpoker, I'm excited. I'm glad that we have I'm glad that I finally moved to it. That was the plan. Remember, that was the plan from the beginning. I wanted to stay on YouTube for a while to let everybody know. So you got like 2 things you wanted to see in the 2-day period here. We got on Discord, and now we're on Twitch. I also modified the distributor, but it's only a grade 4 because I didn't want to waste the only 3 exquisite focus crystals I've ever seen in my life on this, because I'll be using those on the Corvette. You know what? I'll go into an encoded, but I don't like it. Of course, we're going to fucking pass it right up because this thing does not like to slow down in Super Cruise at all. Yeah, I know grade 5 charge at hand is best. That's why it's going on my Corvette. The problem is the exquisite focus crystals. They're so fucking rare that it's hard for me to justify putting them on this one when the Corvette's going to be my guy. Although, that may change. Like, I may absolutely love flying this one and fly this one instead. I have a feeling this is not going to do very well for me, this encoded. But I found some really great stuff in encodeds before. It's just I never actually find what I'm looking for, though. That's the problem. Every streamer sucks on Twitch. Are you trying to say that I don't suck, Ashpoker?
Cargo scoop deployed.
I mean, I'll take these chemical manipulators, but again, that's not what I'm looking for. There we go.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Well, that is good to know, Ashpoker. Sometimes I lay awake at night wondering, you know? Oh, you de-target it? I thought targeting it was what made you slow down. I mean, it does, but I guess if I'm going too fast, then yeah, you're probably right. On my Beluga, oh man, I'd have to be looking at it to tell you. We might swing over there and I'll show you, but offhand, I know that I've got 5 grade 6 luxury cabins, a grade 5 luxury cabin, one of the 8-seater economies, 3 of the 4-seater business, and 1 6-seater first. I don't remember what grades they all are, but I remember how many seats are in them. Oh, you're right. Slows down way faster. Look at the big brain on Ash Poker, ladies and gentlemen. It's a fucking distress call anyway. So Ash Poker, I'm curious here. The only station in the system was 50,000 some light seconds away from the main star. Where's the shipping lane? Is the shipping lane from the main star, or is it from the star that this system orbits? Because I still have not found a shipping lane. I hate when they're not, like, right in front of me. Actually, this one isn't even on... What? Where's the signal source? Whatever. It's only between the main star and the station. Alright, then we're gonna go out to deep space for this one. This is in a war system. A war federation system. So, hopefully, we'll be able to find some high grades out here. Let's go ahead and get this guy targeted and move back toward it. What's up, Potara? And I'm leaving these damn orbit lines on just to see. Yeah, let's go out this way. Maybe we'll find something. Because the only other system I saw... early, right before I started streaming, I was looking for other war systems. There was one where the station was like 16 light seconds away, and I figured the shipping lane there is just too small, so I didn't want to use that one. Although I did look out in deep space and couldn't find anything but degraded emissions. We're gonna find this shit today. I promise. I need to find 2 sets of 4 would be really good. That'll give me 24 to work with. And then we need to go get tungsten, because I only have 8. Where in the shit is the signal source? It does this to me sometimes. There it is. It didn't show up until way too late. Oh, there we go. If this is proto heat radiators, I'm going to be so upset. Because that's all I've been finding today in high grade is proto heat radiators. Should have picked some up, but I think I have a decent amount already. Of course, last time I said that, I checked and I only had 4, and Ash Poker laughed at me. Yeah, I would assume that they're more common. You totally did, dude. Although I from what I remember, oh, look at that, there's another one. Oh, well, never mind, this is a high grade. This is like the jackpot. I don't need to check the other one. Oh. Well, I'll take those. I don't... Do I even need these for anything? Is there anything important? Because I've never seen these before, so I will take them. Yeah, you have to, Oblivion, you have to get in real good with the Sirius Corporation so that you get a permit. And then Marco Quint will be like, hey dude, bring me 25 modular terminals, and you'll get all upset at him. And then you'll begrudgingly go get the turning radius on this thing. Yeah, you'll begrudgingly go get 25 modular terminals, and then you'll take them to him, and everything will be fine. What's up, Fire? Interestingly enough, I woke up very recently as well. I woke up, I went and had lunch at the local sushi place, because Mondays and Tuesdays is half off, and it is delicious. And then I came home and I started streaming. Stuff you're looking for now are for grade 5. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know, and that's why they're hard to find, but it's getting ridiculous. God damn it. Alright, dude, stop. You're scratching my paint all up. I think that's just the thing. The turning radius on this thing means that I need to stop while I'm turning to line up with these things. Aren't these just as rare as Core Dynamics Composites, though? Yeah, that's what I did. Oblivion is what Ash Poker is talking about. To finally get allied with the Sirius Corporation, what I did was I went out to Bernard's Loop, like the day of the update where they changed all the exploration data. I went out to Bernard's Loop and back, and got enough to get in good with them.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Chat overlay has scrolled up a bit. No, it's what I see. Oh shit, you're right. Hold on. We'll fix that. I didn't bring it down all the way. That was the problem. We're gonna have to pull it down is what we're gonna have to do. Pull it down to right there. There we go. That should be good. And I missed the signal source. These are the things that you learn, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's been ridiculously long time since I used Twitch. There was a lot of settings that I had to update. Oh, look at that. And it's also kind of weird with the Twitch chat. The new messages are on the bottom, whereas with YouTube it was different. The Twitch chat is also, like, way bigger. So I had to kind of fudge it on the screen. At least we're finding high grades pretty quick here. I mean, I probably just jinxed it. But I think this is the third since I've been in this system. Second, maybe? I don't know. Come on, help me out here. Help me out here, high-grade emissions. Oh. Oh my god, thank you. I still need more. This is not enough. But we did it.
Cargo scoop deployed.
At least we know they're here now. And this was advice that Ashpoker gave yesterday that I decided to try out today, was to look in a war system. So thanks for that, Ashpoker. Yeah, the bridge on this being so close to the front of the ship is really weirding me out. You know what? I'm going to take these because I don't think I have any. But I also don't think I need them for anything. But I'm going to take them anyway because they're in a such hard to find area that if I ever do need them, I'm going to be upset. I guess I have had those before. Alright, let's find some more. Unfortunately, we didn't get 4 of them in this one, so I won't be happy until I've got 24 core dynamics composites to work with.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I have 5 things that I need them on. And I need to get good rolls on all 5 of those things.
2, 1, engage.
How far are we from the main star now? 16K? I mean, I'll take it. Maybe for multi-cannons? Yeah. What about those superconductors? What were those for? The military-grade superconductors or whatever? Supercapacitors, not superconductors. I saw you put a picture of those in the Discord last night. And those were the first I had ever seen. So clearly I don't need them for anything that I was going to engineer. But I'm assuming they're probably for weapons that I don't use. Focused and high capacity mods? Okay. For weapons? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I wish they wouldn't take so long to show up. I wonder what's going on with that. Nope. But I'm happy. I'm happy because we found them in the system, which means that I will find more. It's just a matter of time. And then we can finally move on. I remembered that I do need to go back to Jameson Memorial and get shield cell banks. Matter of fact, kind of curious. What did we get the shields up to on this thing? 3526. Which is about 1,000 more than the Corvette. When you get to Sagittarius, Patara, make sure you not only scan Sagittarius, but Source 2 as well. There's only 2 things in that system. There might be a visitor beacon as well. I guess you could scan that and get some info on Sagittarius. I don't know. When I got there, visitor beacons weren't a thing. I'm still kind of really happy about the jump range on this, too. 25 is not bad. I mean, it's going to go down when I mod the armor and stuff, but I don't think it's going to go down too much. Source 2 is... fuck, I don't remember. Is it a planet? I think it's a planet. Either a planet or another star. I think it's another star. But I believe Source 2 also gives a decent chunk of change. And what's funny is when I was on my way to Sagittarius, in all my videos, I talked about how I was really excited to get there and scan both. And then when I got there, I completely forgot about Source 2. Dicked around in the system for like half an hour, 45 minutes, something like that, and then turned around and left. Yeah, the Corvette's jump range is pretty terrible. But I managed to get it to where I like it. I like it at 17. I'm happy with 17. These are taking so long to show up. Hello? There it is. We're slowing down so that I don't fly past them. I'm gonna try this encoded, since I got chemical manipulators from the last one. No, 17 is pretty good. I'm happy with 17 on the vet, considering everybody told me that I would never get... I mean, some people are saying that they can get the vet up to 20 and stuff, but I don't think that that's possible the way I have it set up. There's just too many heavy things in it. So I'm happy with 17. I'll be happy with 20 with this, even though it's at 25 now. I think 20 is decent for a giant combat ship. I could have gotten a better roll on the FSD, but it was decent. Remember, it was max, technically. Like, it was the max roll you could get without a bonus. Oh, wait, there's another... Let's see what this other one is before we go into this one. Oh, it's also encoded. Fuck it. Lame. I am going to scan this beacon, though. You never know.
Incoming message.
Oh, unexpected emission data. I need that. I have a lot of it. Yeah, that's true, Fire. That's what most of the people in the comments of that video were saying, too. They were saying that I should have gotten an Anaconda if I wanted a big ship with decent jump range. They were kind of missing the point in that video. I wasn't saying I wanted a giant ship with nice jump range. I was just saying I wanted the Corvette itself to have decent jump range. So, it worked out. I'm happy with the Corvette. I'm happy with everything on it except for the distributor, and we'll be working on that later. So now it becomes a waiting game. Every time I see one, I have to wait and check. Is this just lag or something? Because this has happened to me before, off camera. It actually happened to where I never found them. Like, they never showed up on my navigation panel. Ugh, lame. Well, I need crazy jump range when I'm getting around the bubble too, because I'm lazy when it comes to jumping around, which is why I keep my asp around. And transferring ships is a godsend. It just takes it takes a long time, and it costs a lot for these big ships. Come on, homie. There it is. Oh, and there's another one's going to be showing up soon, too. Let's see what that other one is before I jump into this one. There was another one, right? We'll start going toward this one. If the other one shows up, I'll check it. Maybe there was another one. I don't know. I just saw it still up in my chat thing. Yeah, the engineers are spread out all over the place. I mean, it's cool. I like that they're like that. I'm easy to please, though. There's a lot of things that annoy a lot of people that don't annoy me. But you can't tell people that, because then you're a white knight for a shitty game, apparently. Alright, well, it never showed up, so I don't think there was another one, so we're going to go into this. You know what? Those are kind of nice, but I think I have a decent amount. 25, yeah, I'm not going to pick that up. But we, as usual, will scan this.
Incoming message.
I don't need either of those.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I think the grind aspect of this game actually works in its favor for me.
Engage.
Because I get like bored of games pretty easily, and I haven't gotten bored of this. And the engineers, the grind and all that has actually given me a lot of stuff to do on stream. I think people like watching stuff about the engineers, about engineering things, and seeing what kind of roles you can get and stuff like that. I mean, this part's boring, but rolling for things and trying to get really good rolls is fun. In my opinion, anyway. Get back out this way. Yep, I'm totally with you on that one, Fire. The grind could be tweaked a little bit so that it's not so unforgiving. But I wouldn't want them to get rid of it right away, like outright. It's kind of what separate, like you were talking last night about how people without horizons are kind of put at a disadvantage. And, you know, I kind of agree with that, but regardless of that, the people that, like, for everybody that does have horizons, the engineers are what separate people who are willing to spend time on their builds and people who aren't. And it rewards people who are actually, you know, willing to put the time in. And I like that. I like being rewarded for my time, you know? However much time it takes. I'm looking at you, Core Dynamics Composites. Yeah, Commander Ku, I know about the signal or the filters. I would have to filter. I guess I could filter the stars and that. Because I always like to retarget the star to know how far I am from it. Like 20K I think is a little bit much, but we're going to hang out past 20K for a little bit. So I think I found the 2 high grades earlier at 15. Also, Commander Ku, I did find 2 earlier, so I have 10 total because I already had 4. So at least that's a thing. But I'd like about 20. Jesus Christ, 4,141 hours in Path of Exile. I guess, you know what? I have a total of 400 days in Final Fantasy. So I guess I can't complain with, you know. And Final Fantasy really isn't that grindy. I just like playing it. I think it's 400 something days total playtime of Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, this one never even showed up. I think that if you get a certain distance away from the star, it's like things just glitch out. They are on the filters, right? Yeah, signal sources. I don't know. We're gonna get closer. We're gonna get to within like 10K or so. I'm not even in deep space technically, I think. Let's just get back over to the star and then we'll turn around and move out to deep space. But we're gonna do it in the blue so that if I find any signal sources, I'll jump into them. Yeah, flying is fun, man. That's why I like these types of games. It blows my mind that, like, because there's just things that I just think about while I'm flying around. It's like, from a game design perspective, this game is really impressive. And I'm not even talking about, you know, 400 billion systems. I'm talking about, like, I remember text-based games that I used to play a lot of MUDs back in the day. And I remember this BattleTech MUD that was really cool because you moved around in real time instead of like, you know, you have an exit south and you hit south and you're in the next room. Like you had to speed up and slow down and like turn your torso, and combat was really interesting the way that happened. You like set your speed and it used like the rules of the tabletop game. And it kind of reminds me of this. But with this, obviously, it's also visually impressive. I'm a big fan of it. I want more. It sounds weird to say, but because I love playing Elite, but I want more games like this to come out that are this polished, but possibly have less less issues. Oh, there we go. At least they're showing up now. Well, if I was looking for aliens, that'd be the thing. I don't. I looked for it a few years ago, trying to find it again, and I think it's gone. I think it was just called like BattleTech something, but I love BattleTech. I think BattleTech and Shadowrun. I love the old FASA games before they were acquired by other companies. As a matter of fact, when I went to PAX last year, I hung out at the BattleTech booth for a while and talked to the guy that, you know, one of the guys that started BattleTech. I was talking to him for a while and it was really cool, and he was like, "Man, you should play. We have the alpha is playable here." And I was like, "Man, I'm too scared." I'm too scared. BattleTech is like that girl that you've had a crush on for many, many years, and you finally get the chance to go talk to her, but you're too afraid to do it. That's BattleTech for me. I used to play BattleTech all the time at lunch. Commander Coup followed. Thank you, bro. I used to play BattleTech and Shadowrun and Vampire and stuff like that at lunch in high school. I was a super nerd. And then I had a dedicated group of friends that we would all go play afterwards, like after school. More focused on making your own ships from scratch. Huh. Avorion? I might check that out. I know everybody's talking about Avacrone Legacy and all that stuff too. I don't remember why. I remember looking at Avacrone. I watched a video of somebody playing it, and it didn't seem like it could hold a candle to Elite. I think it's more focused on like combat, which is cool. I love me some space combat. I played a lot of space combat games growing up. One of the reasons that I was so excited about Star Citizen is because I was a big Wing Commander fan when I was a kid. Evocron, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's basically Elite Dangerous with less content, and that's why I didn't want to try it. Here we go. But I watched a video of somebody doing the tutorial of Evocron, the latest one. And the video was 2 hours of him just doing the tutorial. And I was skipping around. It's not like he was doing things wrong, but that tutorial is ridiculous. No game needs a tutorial that's 2 hours long. I'm kind of iffy on whether or not I want dogfighting or Newtonian. So the reason I liked space combat games back in the day was because of the Newtonian aspect. But I also played a lot of just air combat games. I played like all the the old Ace Combat games. I played a lot of flight simulators and stuff growing up. So I like the dogfighting aspect too. So I'm kind of I'm not going to grab these. I just grabbed a whole bunch. I'm kind of back and forth on it. Sometimes I'd rather the Newtonian aspect. I wish that I want to fly like a Viper in Battlestar Galactica when I'm fighting, but you just can't do that with Elite Dangerous. But sometimes I'm grateful for the slower combat because I'm getting my ass kicked and it gives me enough time to figure out what the hell's going on and get out of there, or, you know, turn the tables. So both of them have their merits. I think with the amount of like damage that enemies can take, the dogfighting thing is a little better. Like if everything across the board was a little bit more squishy and easy to kill, then I would be upset if it wasn't completely Newtonian. But considering it does take quite a while sometimes to blow stuff up, dogfighting I think is a little better. Well, a lot of those games, though, Fire, have a match speed button. Which I'm glad Elite doesn't have. But sometimes I kind of wish it had a match speed button. Oh, we're way too close. I want to get to about 1,000 and hang out. I'm actually kind of curious how I would do with my Imperial Eagle in combat. Like, I think it would be cool to have somebody in, like, a decent ship try to kill me in my Imperial Eagle, whereas I'm not trying to kill them, I'm just trying to survive for, like, 5 minutes or something. I wonder if I could do it, because that thing is so damn fast. Especially all these PvPers with fixed weapons. I think the Imperial Eagle would frustrate the shit out of them. If I put a couple heat sinks on it, then even the turrets would be upset. No. I'm not talking about that, Commander Ku. I'm talking about, like, I have to stay within range. Like, not necessarily within range, but I can't. Like, it would be a test. It wouldn't be just me trying to get out of there. Oh, literally just went in this one. It would be me, you know, just trying to stay alive for, I don't know, 5 minutes. Maybe next time there's a CG that SDC is trolling, I'll fly out there with the Imperial Eagle and see about getting interdicted and see what I can do. But it wouldn't have any weapons in it, so it's not like I'd be fighting back. I'd just be laughing at them and trying not to die. Although, I'm sure that the people in SDC are good enough that they could still kill me. I'm not saying that, haha, I can fuck them over, but I think it'd be fun to try it out anyway. Yeah, I was gonna try and get it down to the Canon CG, but I think that's over now, isn't it? Or maybe not. I think it had a couple more days. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've looked at a mission board. Oh man, do you remember my do you remember my rolls last night at DD's? Those rolls were fucking amazing. Yeah, that's the idea. Fire. That's what I think. I'm pretty sure that I can fly circles around them. And they may get a shot or two, like if I get too far away and I have to boost back in. They may get a shot or two off, but I think the shields would hold. Come on, signal sources. I think they all ran off. What? My Imperial Eagle turns like a motherfucker. Have you seen my Imperial Eagle, Commander Ku? It turns on a dime, bro. Yeah, my mass is around 70 tons. And the speed is 860 meters per second. Oh, I didn't even see this guy show up. Yeah, it's entirely 100% fitted for speed. There's a new signal source just showed up right under me too. Ah, balls. No, the other one disappeared. Fuck. Balls. It's slower than yours? What is the speed on yours? Well, I think the idea with like a smaller ship is that I could easily get out of their optimal range and turn, you know? I think we're gonna have to go back further out. I'm not getting nearly as good this close to the star. $864? Yeah. You just beat me by a little bit. Mine gets 860. I'm thinking about dropping the fuel tank as well, because with a full tank of fuel, it only gets up to about 846. If I drop that fuel tank down to a 2-ton, since I never leave the system with it, I could probably get it back up. You must have gotten a better roll in the dirty drives, because no matter what I do with my mass, I can't get it above 860. Okay. I drop a lot of mass and it just stays at 860. I think that's the max for it. I doubt this is going to have anything, but I haven't seen a decent signal source in a little bit, so we're going to jump in and see. I think I might go way the fuck out again, because that's where I found the originals. Yeah, I think that's what's going on, is I've hit that minimum weight. But in order to actually get... Oh, look at that. All 3, but none of the good ones. I guess you can't get the good ones. I can't actually get it up to its top boost speed with a full tank of fuel. So I'm going to drop that down to a 2-ton to at least get a little faster. What's up, Blade Father?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we're talking about the Blade Runner. Unfortunately, Commander Ku has got you beat by 4 meters per second. The Blade Runner is 860, and he's got an Imperial Eagle that's 864. So I might take it back out to Palin and see if I can get a better roll at some point. I just ran out of CIFs. No, stop. Stop. Here we go. Oh, stop it. Enough. Enough degraded emissions. I'm going to get to about 15K. Oh, you know what? We'll try 10K. Although they're dropping them all over me now. They're just all degraded. Yeah, it's all the beer. Come on, man. Mine is decent. Like, mine runs cool while boosting. It does not run cool while banking. As a matter of fact, in the stream that I was in, the heat experiment stream from a couple days ago, after that stream, I went back to that planet, and with the intent of doing a donut until I blew up, and I got it to work. I flew in a circle until my heat got so high that it blew me up. It was super fun. And I tried to record it, but I recorded it at a resolution that made the frames skip so much that I couldn't use it. That's why I record everything in 760. My computer is not the spring chicken it used to be. Commander Ku, let's find a good trench planet with a decent gravity. A trench planet with like a 1 gravity, I think would be awesome. Alright, let's look around here. We'll do some loops around the star. It's weird that nowhere in the system does it actually tell me I'm in deep space. Yeah, I'm sure there are. I didn't think to look. Oh, this is why I got closer. These things take for fucking ever to show up. Way out here. Yeah, see, it doesn't show up until it's past me. That's so annoying. And it wasn't worth it. What's up, Black Bullet? There we go. What's going on, buddy? Couldn't remember if I'd seen you before. What's up, Unreal? Yeah, the Twitch is going to be the thing now. Twitch is these streams' new home. On the Discord, there's a couple channels. Mostly, I'm just going to be using it to let people know when I stream, and hanging out afterwards and things like that. I don't know, jump in, man. People like to show me how many things they have of things that I'm looking for and can't find. That's always fun. Come on, Signal Source. Don't do this to me, bro. Oh, Christ. Here we go again. All the high grades that I was finding earlier, they're just gone. Oh, Comet. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to get used to, like, people having different names than what they do in game. How's outfitting your ship coming along, Comet? Oh, come on. You know what? I'm going to go in here. And if there's some core dynamic ships, I'm going to blow them up. And we'll see if we can get them that way. And it's going to be Anacondas? Anacondas aren't going to drop them. I want Corvettes. Or Federal whatevers. I mean, if it's an Anaconda, if it's a group of Anacondas and they all start firing at me, I'm just going to boost away, but hopefully they'll be fighting each other. I have a feeling the 3,500 shields will hold. I don't have shield cell banks, though. Yep. It was definitely Anacondas, and that's not going to help me out.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I'm about halfway done with engineering the cutter. As a matter of fact, I think this is probably the only thing... The armor and the hull reinforcements are probably the only things that I'm going to have to farm actual materials for. Hopefully. I think I've got enough of everything else. Although, we'll see when we get to weapons. I might need some more cracked industrial firmware. I have enough MEFs for the multi-cannons. I was thinking of putting the plasma accelerator on, but that's Bill Turner, and I don't even have access to him, so I'm not sure what I want to do with that. I might set it up. I really want to make it PV or PvP. What's the new cool thing for hardpoint loadouts on PvP? So I can teach myself how to use it. Maybe I'll set it up with like the one huge plasma accelerator and the rest like pack hounds. I think we need to go out toward that other star. I think that I was finding more decent signal sources near that other star. Beam lasers and multi-cannons. That's what I have on my Corvette, though. I wonder how my Corvette would actually do in PvP. Oh, come on, man. That's all I'm finding now. Go out here. We'll go this way. We'll point our nose toward Bernard's Loop and just go that way. Yeah, Cutter does have horrible pitch speed. And that's why I'm kind of worried about it. And that's also why I didn't really want to use fixed weapons. Like, I think fixed weapons would be a little better on the Corvette just because of the pitch yaw and roll. The maneuverability, we could just say. But, we'll see. Why are you doing this to me? Beginning of the stream was so promising. I was finding all kinds of cool stuff. You've got to be in the lounge, Blade Father. The lounge is the only text channel. The first channel is just like a here's the rules of the Discord. %194% shield boost. God damn it, dude. Oh, come on with it. All right. New system. Maybe. Military and extraction. No, it's the population's too low. So what about that one? What about this guy? It's all Federation. Yeah, let's go to this one.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Flying a nimble ship is more fun. Yeah, I'm also planning to outfit an FDL for PvP. I think an FDL would be really fun. I've never flown one, but I hear good things. Alright, everybody calm down. We're good. You know what? Have I... Alright, this is a new system for me. Oh, wait. Oh, this isn't the... We're still jumping. Okay, I was going to say, there's nothing here. But is there? There is, but I don't think this is the system I was talking about. No, it's not. I got 2 more jumps. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Nope, that's not going to do it. Wait, wait. Let's just at least see what this is. Where'd it go? Where the fuck did it go? Nope.
Frameshift drive charging.
You're almost there, Patara. Just jump, man.
4,
Jump into a system, honk it, see if there's anything interesting. If there isn't, just get out of there. Yeah, they increased the turret firing arc, which I think was a very needed change a long time ago. I think when Engineers came out.
fuel scooping.
I remember that nobody liked turrets until Engineers.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
And if you've got someone gunning for you, they can even shoot through your own ship.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Alright, let's see what we can do here. Wow, this is a tiny system. Oh, but it's got a decent... You know what? Let's check the shipping lanes first. Oh, I've got to take off my filters. Sleep is catching you. See, that's the thing about streaming early for you guys, is that it's still kind of late. It's early for me, but it's late for you guys. See, when the shipping lane is this small, is it even a shipping lane? But then I've got to throttle down. Yeah, it's a shipping lane. I've got to throttle down or I'll overshoot it. Let's just get in there and hang out. And look for some combat aftermaths. Six for you is what? 1 for me? Midnight for me? I'll still be up. I'll probably be on the second stream when you get up. Is there something that's further away? This is this one. Let's get into that shipping lane. So at least I can go a little faster. Really, dude? This is not anarchy, is it? So unfortunately, I can't turn and fight him.
Frameshift drive charging.
I can guarantee you guys, though, tonight's second stream will not be nearly as long as last night's was. Because that was hell for me. I couldn't get to bed till about an hour or an hour afterwards, and I woke up. Okay. I woke up at like 12:30 today. Just get real close to the station. And I could go in that conflict zone. Yeah, I might set up a day, like once a week, maybe, Fire, where I just stream all day. Drop the stream at certain times so that it starts a new file, that kind of thing, and just stream all day. Problem is, like, I run out of stuff to talk about, and then it turns into the last hour or so of yesterday's stream where you guys are doing all the talking. Alright, shipping lanes are a bust. Let's go find some high grades. Stop it. Alright, we're gonna escape this one just because I want to keep... Oh, there's a signal source. You son of a bitch. I have to beat this one now. Alright, stop. Where'd it go? Is it gone? Son of a bitch. Well, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Look, we're going for an hour and 20 today. This one's probably gonna be a 3 hour, and then I've got to, like I said, there's some recording stuff I have to do for the channel. I need to record and edit more Little Nightmares, and then I'll be back later. But for now, we've got another hour and a half or so to go in this one, and it's all gonna be looking for Core Dynamics Composites. I guarantee. Maybe I should change the title. All right, let's hang out here. Yeah, it's fun. Little Nightmares is fun. It's like a side-scrolling puzzle game. I think is really cool. It's got a really cool art style. I'm really interested in what's going on in the game, and I don't want any spoilers, please, because I'm sure some of you have probably played it longer than I have. But it's interesting to me. I also have to finish it so I can give it back to my roommate so he can play it. He bought it all excited to play it, but was in the middle of playing Persona 5 at the time, so he was like, "Here, play this." And he has since finished Persona 5, and I still haven't finished Little Nightmares to give it back to him. Yeah, it really does feel like Abe's Odyssey. I've only ever played the first game in that series, way back when it first came out. And I really liked it, but I've watched a few people play some of the other games. To get to Duke from Quince, what the hell was I first? I had already gotten, like, I started. To be honest, I wasn't paying attention. Oblivion, or Comet, I guess. I'm gonna call you Comet. I wasn't really paying attention because I wasn't doing it for rank. I was doing it for money, and then I realized that the rank was really high, and I went out and got it. But it really didn't take very long at all. I think from Prince to King, it took me like 6 or 7 runs. Well, maybe not. It was like 6 or 7% per run from Prince to King. And I just haven't gone to go do an Ascension mission to become King yet. Oh, if I had a tumor, I would name it Degraded Emissions. Let's just go. Let's just go straight. Straight away from the star. However long it takes to find a high-grade emissions. Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense that Prince and King are on there. But it kind of doesn't make sense in the Federation that you can become an admiral when you're not actually in the Federation. Like, how are you getting ranks in the Federal Army or Navy when you're not actually in the Federation? I think they need to rework the rank names. Here we go. Everybody get hyped for this, because it's going to be 4 core dynamics just floating there waiting for me to pick them up. And then I'm going to run into them a couple times. I'm going to knock them all over the place, but I'm going to get them. Yes, Quint still works for both ports. The passenger missions at Jeffries High and the scanning missions at Millerport, they both still work. Nope.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, that's the thing, Fire, is they already do that. And I think that's what I mean by they need to rework it. Because you can already, like... I mean, I'm already friendly with them and allied with... But that's not your actual rank, you know, and it really should be. I think you're right on that. Because, I mean, everybody in the Pilots Federation is basically a mercenary, right? So making, like, getting ranks in the actual Navy as a mercenary is just kind of weird. Like, I feel like I should be able to command other federal ships to do things for me, but I can't. So I'm like, not a very good rear admiral. I wonder if there's like there has to be a sweet spot for distance. And it seems to be different for every system. I've found high grade emissions like 200 light seconds away from a star, like in rapid succession before. And then in other systems, I can't find anything. And then we're going to do this. Where they don't show up. Ugh. I think it would also be really cool if you actually could join the superpowers instead of just pledging to them. And it would lock you in. And then, like, faction PvP would be a thing. Because right now, like, power play and PvP just don't mix. Like, they don't go together. But if I could actually join the Imperial Navy and, you know, PvP against the Federales, that would be fun. Although, considering my favorite ship right now is the Corvette, I'd probably join the Federation, just to be quite honest. And then, like, you could get discounts on Federal ships or Imperial ships, depending on which you join. That would be really cool. Or maybe even just a discount on the rebuy. I've seen a lot of threads on Reddit talking about how to get people to play more in open, they need to do something with the rebuys and stuff, and I completely agree. The way I would do it to get, like, to reduce the amount of griefers, or, you know, at least punish griefers a little bit more and get more people in open, is I think that if you're wanted, like, if you have a bounty from PvP, like unwanted PvP. So, like, I guess if you have a bounty, it should be kind of like your insurance company doesn't want to deal with you because you're a criminal, so you would have to pay like your full rebuy. And I think that that would cut down on griefing, but maybe it still wouldn't make it viable though. Maybe just like a 20% instead of 5%. Oh, something like that. I don't want griefing to go away completely. I know we've talked about this several times. I don't want it to go away completely, but I do want it to be cut down just a little bit, just to get people playing more. I try to play in open as much as possible, but I don't stream in open. Because stream snipers.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I know that the karma system is what people have been talking about a lot for 2.4. I'm excited to see what they do with it. Because right now I always try to keep my nose clean. I don't like getting bounties, even NPC bounties. I don't like getting them. I always try to keep my nose clean. And I think that it would be cooler if I was rewarded in some way for being an upstanding citizen. And punished for not being an upstanding citizen. The only problem with that is, like, you know how people are in a res and they accidentally shoot somebody who's clean or somebody who's wanted before they scan it? I wouldn't want those people to be punished. Because that's an honest mistake, and it happens a lot. And people sometimes get blown up because of it. Yeah, telling people to behave is bad. People like do dumb shit just to spite that. But if you just make it so that there are consequences, like rough consequences for not behaving, but by all means, if you think you can handle it, go ahead. I think that's the way to go. Alright, I'm going in this because I'm not finding anything else. I'm all for people who think they can handle it being assholes. Oh. Ah, that one. Alright, we're going in that one. Excellent. And I've said it many, many times. I think this game needs a group like SDC to keep it interesting. But I also want players to play an open more. I want it to be much less of a ghost town. He gave you a warning? I've never seen that. Every time I've accidentally shot one, they get pissed off at me and I have to leave. I've never gotten a warning. I think it might have to do with the amount of damage you do, maybe. Like, if you tap them with one multi-cannon shell, I'm sure they're just going to be like, ha, idiot. Oh, I'm going to take these because I think I need these too. But if you fucking lay into them for like 5 seconds with a beam, they're obviously going to be very upset. See, that would be another thing, Fire. Me being a rear admiral and apparently the Federal Navy, I think I should get a little bit more leeway for accidentally shooting them. Like, if I'm in a combat zone or a res as a rear admiral and I shoot a Federal dropship, I want him to say, "Thank you, sir, can I have another?" I don't want him to start shooting me back. Ooh, almost didn't get that one. How far are we? Yeah, like in Metal Gear Solid 5. They ask you to beat them up. How do you avoid crashing while docking in your beluga? I tell you what, man, when you find out, you let me know, because those tail fins on the beluga are death traps. It's very rare that I manage to dock without taking at least 2% hull damage. And if anything else is in that mail slot, don't even try to go through it with a beluga. You wait until everybody is clear and then you go in or out. Because you will get stuck. And NPCs are dumb and they don't know that they can just back out and let you through. They will continue moving forward against you. And it's so annoying. You gotta run without shields, man. That's cabin space. Well, you don't have to go fast until you're outside the mail slot, though. And if you're docking, if you're coming back in, you can slow it down when you get close to that cage that is outside the mail slot. That's what I do. Like, I boost initially until, and I do this anytime with docking with anything. I boost as soon as I drop down. Request docking at 7.5 kilometers, and then cut throttles to 0 and manually fly in. The problem is if you end up getting a fine, sometimes that'll piss off your passengers and you'll fail the mission. So you got to be like really careful with your speed. I've never been scanned with criminals. I think that they're pretty lax there, to be honest. I've heard of people getting scanned, though. Oh, shit. I was going toward the star. Ah, fucking. I'm not sure I'm going to find him here either. Let's get a little closer. Let's get down there to about 10,000. This is the worst, man. And what sucks is I'm ultimately planning to engineer every ship. So I'm going to have to go through this many, many more times. I don't think chaff interrupts scans, because when an enemy uses a chaff, it doesn't. Oh, maybe it does. It always stops kill warrant scanners. I don't think NPCs follow the same rules, though. Oh, sorry about the bump on the mic there. I don't think NPCs follow the same rules. There we go. All right, everybody, hype it up. Here it comes. Here comes a whole bunch of proto heat radiators. I've heard that silent running doesn't work on NPCs as well. I stopped silent running on mine. I don't do it anymore, but I used to. And that's why my beluga has heat sinks, because I used to always use silent running to get in and out. Yep, coming in hot and hoping. That's what I always used to do too. Those were the days, man. Robigo. I talk about it a lot, but those were some of my favorite times playing Elite. I've heard from a whole bunch of different threads on the subreddit that silent running does not work on NPCs. But that might have changed because, you know, sometimes when you're docking, if you're silent, they'll say that they lost your signal and to let them know if you need help, which I think is kind of funny. Oh, God damn it. I know that there are core dynamics in this system because I've gotten them. I just need to, like, find them again. Oh, wait, no, I moved. I moved to a different system, didn't I? Why did I do that? Shit. I should probably go back to that other system. Where was it? Was it this guy? Yeah, it was this one. We're going to go back to this system because I at least found him there. Yeah, I'm thinking they might have, Commander Ku. They might have made him actually work in 2.3.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, this is that system with the white dwarf, so I gotta be careful. It was just so fun. It was fun, like, outrunning the police all the time, and, you know.
4,
The only problem with it was, like, if you had to go to a system that was 3 or 4K light seconds away from the main star, you'd just get constantly interdicted. Constantly. And what I don't like about the interdictions is if you if you're like a megameter or like, you know, 23 megameters or whatever away from the station and you get interdicted and you submit and then you boost out, then you're back out like 50 light seconds. Oh, this isn't the white dwarf. What the hell?
fuel scooping.
And it was always a thing in smuggling to actually submit and boost away,
Disengaged.
because if you lost, then you'd be screwed. Are you talking about a taxi to get out of that system? To get somewhere else?
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, I think a hauler is the best.
Four, three, two.
Oh, Asp Explorer, bro. Diamondback Explorer, also equally good. I just don't like the smaller fuel scoop. I like the Asp Explorer because it has the Class 6 internals that you can put a giant fuel scoop in. Oh, we're here.
Fuel scooping.
No, we're not here. All right. Remember, in one of my streams, I was looking for an alternative to my to my Asp, and I was looking at the Diamondback Explorer, and I got it like halfway engineered before I realized that the fuel scoop was going to be way too small.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But the DBX is not a bad idea. It's also cheaper than the Asp, if I remember correctly. Like a lot cheaper.
Frameshift drive charging.
And it's lighter, so it can be a little bit more zippy when you're actually flying around in normal space.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I mean, it comes down to preference, man. I swear by the Asp Explorer for getting around the bubble. My go-to ship. Alright, so we're back here again.
Fuel scooping.
We're just going to go out here. We're going to go up.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, you got to put a big scoop in those, man. Like, I'm using an 8C in this guy. And it still feels like it takes forever to fill. I'm wondering if I should drop it down to like a 6-8. Oh, hello. And use that other 8 for a shield cell bank. God damn it. I like that you guys can tell when I'm tabbed out because my dot disappears. How big's your tank, though? I think the Asp has a 32 ton, and the 6A fills it in seconds. Yeah, the 6A is so good. Oh, there we go. No, degraded, get away. Let's go toward that hub. That's how I found him last time. I was real close to this hub, and I decided to veer off, and there the hell they were. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't care about your military operations. Also, do you guys know that the center of that escape vector is not actually the center? It wants me to point it a little bit lower. That's really weird. Come on, be something awesome. There we go. Looks like we're just gonna hang out here for a bit. Come on, CDCs. I'm gonna have to start a hashtag CDC in the chat. Nope. And I've picked up enough of those that I don't care anymore.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
But we know they're here. That's the worst part, is I know they're here because I found them here. Right at the beginning of the stream. And that was almost 2 hours ago. And I haven't seen them since. But to be fair, it was pretty close to Chowd Harry Pub here. I've never had this much, like, I've never looked for one thing this long. Leave me alone. This is the longest I've ever had to look for a material. An A-rated cutter? If you look in if you look in the Discord in the lounge and scroll up a little bit, somebody posted a screenshot of how much it was going to cost them. Was it you, Koo? Oh no, it wasn't in the Discord. It was an Xbox Live picture. It was 992 million. I think it was the cutter. And it was like 61 hours or something. That's way too much. Because if you think about it, then you're going to have it transferred back. That's almost 2 billion just to transfer. In 122 hours. That's not something that I would do. I'd rather jump out there with the 20 light year jump range than spend that much on it. And it wouldn't take 61 hours, I'll tell you that. Here we go. Also, I've been kind of thinking about it. How do they transfer the ships? Do they use another ship to transport it? Or do they fly your ship to you by actually flying your ship? Like, how does the transfer process work? I don't like the idea of people flying my ships. And what if there was like a chance, a small percentage chance that your ship could be blown up in transit? That would really suck. Oh, fuck! I was looking at chat, heard the click, and thought I was close enough to drop in. I just lost that. Son of a bitch.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Thought I heard the click. God damn it. Stone dogs, well, it makes an amazing trader, but I'll be using it for combat. I think it's a pretty good combat ship. It has the most cargo space out of any ship, I think, and a decent jump range. And it is fast, yes. I was actually surprised at how fast the thrusters are. Where's my signal source? Come on. There it is. Ugh. Get out of here with that bullshit. Alright, we're gonna go up from here. Stare at Bernard's Loop for a while. It's only 300 mil to get it outfitted for trading. That's not bad. In fact, what are we looking at for assets these days? Current assets, 1,622,000,000. Someday I'll actually get to stream something other than looking for signal sources. Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter at all. You're right, Blade Father. Because if it did, my ass wouldn't take very much time at all. Like, when you're looking at a list of all your ships to transfer, they all take the same amount of time. So it's got to be some kind of other ship that pulls it along with it. Yeah, they have to tow it. But that's weird because there's no actual mechanic in the game for towing ships. I wonder if they'll ever add that. Imagine being able to tow your Eagle out to Beagle Point. Like, if you could tow your own ships, that'd be really cool. You know what I really want is a hangar that shows all of your ships instead of just the one you are in currently. Like a hangar that just shows every ship you have stored there. So then I could take a screenshot of my Jay Leno hangar. Where the fuck is the signal source? You guys saw that, right? There it is. Oh, and now it's gone. Cool. Thanks, game. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to throttle down. I hate doing this because it seems like it takes longer to find them, but at least they actually show up. Maybe not, because if it doesn't show up, then it's going to be gone. Really? Get the hell out of here. One jump away from Sagittarius A. Nice, dude. See, and you were going to turn around last night. You were going to turn around and not even go. And now you get to see the coolest black hole in the game. Get a little closer to this star. Oh, this is such a pain in the ass. I'm tempted to just go there with the 10 I have. But I would feel like I have no leeway with the rolls. I don't know what the max jump range for the cutter is. Like, stripped down, you mean? Because right now my jump range is 25. But that's without the heavy duty mods on the armor that I'm going to be putting onto it. I'm anticipating my cutter is going to be around 20. But if you strip it down or use it for trading, I'm sure you can get it a lot more. I'm just hoping that modding the armor and stuff isn't going to tank it. Come on, Core Dynamics Composites. Why are you doing this to me? Trying to be entertaining and you're really screwing it up. Come on. Hurry the fuck up, man. A distress call. You know what? No. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going in this, so we're going to see what's going on. I know it's going to be a trap. But maybe there's some core dynamic ships in here that I can blow up. Wait a minute. What you got for me? Oh, even better. All right. CDCs, everybody hype. Get some CDCs up in this piece. You made it. You're gonna cry. Just be careful, because I think that one can actually kill you. Like, I remember when I got really close, my heat started to spike. So I backed off. But Sagittarius is a really cool looking black hole. Oh, there's two more. Also, those PCs I might grab as well.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Although those are easier to find. You just have to blow System Authority up. But I think I might grab them. Also, you know what I should do is check my inventory, because if I grab this and it says I don't have enough inventory space, I'm going to be mad. Ah, we're okay. We're okay. Maybe I'm going to leave those PCs alone. We'll see how many I have. Do I even have any? No, I don't. Did I use them all? Oh, yeah. Wait. Proprietary composites. I don't think I need those. Oh, I have 5. You know what? I'm going to pick up 1 or 2. I'm going to pick up 2 of them. Oh, you got to get close enough for a screenshot, dude. You're missing out. Just don't drop into it. I think that might be bad. Although I remember seeing screenshots of people like dropping cargo into it a while back. I think that used to be a thing. Like Lavian Brandy or whatever. Is that still a thing? Do people still do that? Oh, you already put them in Discord? I'll check them out in a second. I'm going to grab 2 of these, and then we're going to look for some more. Slow it down, homie. Slow it down. No, you bastard. There we go. Let's check these screenshots out. How close are you? Can't see, it's too small. What was it, 65 light seconds out? I got I think I got to around 45 light seconds, and I was unwilling to go any further than that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, we need to find a couple more of these.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
What are we looking at? 16. I would like to get 20. But if I find another one of those, then I'll have 22 and I'll be perfect. And we'll move on. I gotta go find some tungsten. Which I guarantee you will not take nearly as long to find. In fact, if I don't find any more core dynamics within the next couple minutes, or a few minutes anyway, I think 16 will probably be good enough. So we'll check maybe 2 or 3 more signal sources, like see what they are, and if they're not high grade, then we'll be out of this piece. Stone Dogs, thanks for the follow, man. Oh, here we go. As soon as it shows up. There it is. $7A FSD on this cutter. I have an 8A. Modified for long range. With a pretty sweet roll, if I do say so myself. Yeah, Source 2 is a star. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was a star or a planet. I think that one's worth a little bit too. Not as much as Sagittarius, but I think it's worth a little bit. I believe so. I think my FSD is an 8A. Oh, no, it is a 7A. You're right. The 8A was the shields. You're right. My mistake. I'm new to the cutter, man. Sort of. Alright, let's see what this guy is, and then we'll check that other one. Holy fuck, how is it so many light seconds out? Where's the other one? Ah. Whatever. Lost them both. Well, lost one of them. The other one was shit. Did you put military grade armor on it, Koo? Because I've noticed that my outfitting... I mean, I outfit everything in Jameson Memorial. I'm not sure if you do too. So it wouldn't be that expensive to begin with. But I've noticed that if I don't use military armor, it's not nearly as much. And I just heavy duty the light armor. So that it doesn't change the mass. Come on, where is this fucking... Where is it? I hate when this game does this. Just give me my damn signal sources. That one's probably gone forever. I think it's because I'm moving too fast. I passed him way up. Well, I got to where I was... I got to, I think, Pioneer is the rank right before Elite. I got to Pioneer just from my 2 exploration voyages. And I was halfway through Pioneer when I started doing Quints, and I got to Elite from Quints. Oh, it keeps losing the one. Because that isn't the one that I saw. That one just popped up. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to let this cat out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the military grade armor on these big ships is ridiculous. Ridiculous expensive. Oh, it's gone already. Yeah, I'm going too fast, man. That's why they don't show up. We're just going to sit at throttle 0 for a while. See if I can actually see them when they pop up now. Yeah, if you're 70% Pioneer, just go, if you're not already doing it, go to Quints. And you'll get that 30% really quick. I was getting 1% per run at Pioneer. So you'll make a decent chunk of change and you'll get Elite. I think I started doing it at 77% Pioneer. Yeah, Comet, I know, but I think that they also spawn a lot less frequently when you're at throttle 0 in Super Cruise, at least in my experience. Also, it's a lot more boring for you guys to watch. So I don't like doing it. But I guess if we're talking, it's alright, right? Well, Stone Dogs, grinding anything is boring. You just gotta decide how much you want it. Like when I was grinding for Federation rank to get the Corvette, that shit was boring. But I did it for like 9 hours straight for 2 days and ended up getting it. When it comes to Quint's passenger missions, though, I can only do a couple before I get bored and go do something else. Which is why I'm not a crazy billionaire right now. Grinding can be fun if you do it right. Yes, that is true. It just depends on what you're doing, I guess. Like, I'd much rather grind out combat than the Quint stuff. Unfortunately, the Quint stuff makes way more money. Like, grinding out scan missions, those are a lot more fun than passenger missions. And pro tip, I think they also give exploration rank. So if you want to hop over to Millerport, Stone Dogs, you can try that out instead. And it's a lot more money. It varies how much you can make on the scan missions because you're really at the mercy of how many can show up on the board. But I did have a run yesterday right before I started streaming. I did like 6 or 7 runs, and one of them was a 40 million run. 40 million credits in one run. It was ridiculous. But they mostly average out for me around 15 to 20. It just sometimes takes forever to cycle the board to get what you want. We're just going to vary the speed up, try and trick the game. Ah, stop. There we go. Uh-oh, we got a storm coming. I don't know if you guys could hear that thunder, but I got a storm coming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the scan missions in Millerport give exploration rank because they require exploration rank to get paid. It's very low, though. It's very low because the passenger missions are all like elite exploration rank rated, but the scan missions are like scout. So I think it would be a lot slower. But you'll make more money. So if you're grinding for exploration rank, I'd probably stick with the passenger missions, but if you're trying to make money, I'd go for scans. Okay, now we're just not finding anything. So, back to the blue it is. Matter of fact, we're going to get closer to the hub. Well, the factions in Millerport are the same, so there's still Imperial factions there. So doing scan missions for them will still get you Imperial rank. The only difference is sometimes you'll get a whole bunch of missions from one of the unaligned factions. So it's really just a toss-up, you know? Alright, I'm going to give this a couple more minutes and then we're just going to go. It's a shame that these are so hard to find. I don't even remember which engineer we were going to. Oh, Celine John, that's right. Which is Prospector's Rest, I think. Oh, I need to find tungsten, though. I can't go until I find tungsten. Yeah, Prospector's Rest. Let's see if there's anywhere I can buy an SRV bay close to here. Oh shit, I almost missed that. Was looking at the laptop. Still might miss it. Pretty sure it's gone. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, the hub here does sell them, so let's just make our way there. And I need to buy planetary vehicle hangar, and then we need to find a planet with a decent amount of tungsten on it. Well, the problem is that I'm going so fast that I think I'm just getting out of range of them. That's why I don't like going... When I'm really far out, I don't like looking for signal sources any faster than 0 throttle, because you miss them. Like if I don't throttle down as soon as I see it pop up on the screen up there in the info tab, right here. Let's see if I can actually get this one. Yeah, that's true. A grind that you have to stay 100% focused for is very annoying. Come on, where is it? It's gonna be the second one in a row that just didn't show up. It's so fucking annoying. Alright, fuck it. The worst part is those could be the ones. Those could be the ones that have a whole bunch of them just laying around. And that's what I need. Technically, if I found one more that had 2 in it, I'd be set. I don't know if I left any room in my outfitting. Or a planetary... Oh, there we go. Oh, no, I didn't target it. I don't know if I left enough room for a fucking SRV bait. God damn it. But we'll see when we get in there. I also found out from Mick a very important thing about the SRV is you can turn up the damn wave scanner sound. So I turned that up to max. It's still not very loud. I think that combat aftermaths are the better way to go for Core Dynamics Composites, to be honest. Or maybe even let's go into a CZ. Because this is fucking annoying. Especially when everything is a goddamn degraded emissions. Like there has to be some kind of rhyme or reason. Where are you finding them? I wish there was like a certain distance or part of a system you could go to where you only find a certain kind. Like they need to make it a little more intuitive, I think. That's all. Oh, I don't need these anymore. Where's the slot on this guy? Where are you, mail slot? Seriously, where are you? Where in the fuck is the mail slot? Well, fuck it. It doesn't matter. We'll just fly around the damn station. Yeah, knowing where you need to go is a lot better. Like, I don't want them to tell me exactly where I need to be in the exact system. I just want to know, like... I just want to know what, like, system states and all that stuff are perfect for each thing. Because then I could just go to those, and then if it takes me a long time to find it there, at least I'll know that I'm in the right spot. Like, technically we know that this is the right system. Because we've found 12 of them here now. But I want to know, like, do I need to be really far from the star? Do I need to be really close? Everybody says, you know, deep space, but deep space is really big, and some people say that some distances in deep space aren't as good as other distances, and it's so weird. A little bit more information would be nice. Oh, that would be great if you could do something like that
Gear deployed.
with the wave scanner and shit to do it. That would be really cool.
Scan detected.
Stop the drift, homie. Stop the drift. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. What are you doing, sir? Go up. There we go. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to get rid of anything super important. The SRB bay.
Landing successful. Ship secured. Welcome, Commander.
Alright, let's see. Pretty sure I used up all my small ones. Unlike hull reinforcements. I can take the interdictor off. For now. I don't have a surface scanner either, so it would have to be in a system that I already know. There's nothing landable in this system, so that wouldn't work. Alright, let's get rid of the interdictor for now. We'll put the SRB bay there. Does the Corvette have more optional internal slots? Because I had enough room to have an SRV bay, a kill warrant scanner, a fighter hangar, and 2 hull replacements and 2 shield cell banks. Do I not have an advanced discovery scanner on my Corvette? I don't think I do. Wait, no I do. I checked. I'll have to get back to James Memorial and check this out. But now we need to find a system with tungsten. And well, I could buy the... No, buying the data won't count. No tungsten. Well, that's where I am. Yeah, this is an area of space that I don't hang out in, so I don't really have a lot of these scanned. No tungsten. What about Sirius? 1.1. I don't like 1.1. Isn't there a website that has all this information? EDDB? Yeah, Material Finder. Here we go. The fuck system am I in? 3595. Shinrarta has it. Where's Prospector's Rest? Let's look at that. It'd be nice if I could just find it over there. .3 there. All right, 1.3 it is. Let's go. How many jumps is that? 3 jumps. And then we'll already be in the system to get this shit done. I could also probably find it at the crashed Anaconda. That would require me logging out and back in a lot.
Ship restraints retracted.
And I don't really feel like doing that.
Landing gear retracted.
You know what? That might actually be the best way to do it, to be honest. It's a little exploity. But I think we'll do that instead. So let's go to Aurare. Oh, that's so many jumps. Oh, it's only 6 jumps. Alright, if you guys haven't seen this, this is an easy way to get high-grade materials. Elements, anyway. And it's kind of exploity, so don't yell at me for doing it, but I'm doing it
4, 3,
because it's easy. And I can get ruthenium and shit, too. What is map level? What are you talking about?
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping.
Oh, hello.
complete.
Nope. Oh, Path of Exile.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
So what we're doing here is we're going to Aurare 2B, where there's a crashed Anaconda that has cargo racks. You can blow up the cargo racks to get stuff out of them, and then you log out and back in, and the cargo racks come back. Like I said, it's exploity, but we're in a hurry, so I'm going to do it. Because we wasted too much time looking for CDCs.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And if you've never seen this done before, then it'll be helping you out a little bit.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's where I got all my antimony. And the tungsten that I do have. Although I did surface prospect for the a little bit more tungsten back when I was doing the Corvette. And I found it pretty quick on like a 2.6 planet. And I don't remember the website I used to find that. But it was a 2.6% tungsten planet. And I found them like super quick.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
There's conflict zones here. And it is Federation. I could probably go into a conflict zone and blow up some Federation ships. But then I'd have to worry about trying to scoop things up while I'm fighting. I don't want to do that.
Frameshift drive charging.
How many jumps? 3? Yeah. And finding a place to land this thing close to the Anaconda is going to be a pain in the ass. I landed on the side of a really steep hill with in my ass the first time I did it.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, it was EDB. Well, what the fuck? Hold on. After we scoop, I'm going to stop for a second and check it. Well, not stop. I mean, I'm going to go straight just in case I find something cool. Although we are an independent, so I doubt it. Economy and business at Quince, or are you at Jeffrey's High? Jeffrey's High is where you go for the passenger missions. What system am I in now? CD 359019. Come on, man. It takes so long to update. Trying to run a stream here. Oh, everything is shitty. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do this then. Everything is like less than 1%. Yeah, I don't know, man. You just gotta keep cycling it, I guess. Don't look at what class it is. Like, it doesn't matter if it's economy or business. What matters is how much it pays out. Because you will find some economies, like 8-seater economies, that'll pay over $1 million. It doesn't matter what class it is. And you can put lower classes in higher class cabins. The only difference is I think the higher class missions, like the luxury missions and first class and all that, have higher maximum payout. But you can still find economy missions for like up to 1.4 million, I think.
Frameshift drive charging.
Look at that. 2 of them. 2 of them
4, 3,
as I'm leaving.
1, engage.
Alright, let's go. I should have the Anaconda's beacon scanned, so I can go right to it.
Scoop disengaged.
Otherwise, I don't remember the coordinates. What is Aurora 2B? So when we get closer, it should pop up. Also, this is... Who runs this place? Independent. Edmund McMahon. Not going to find core deposits here. Or composites. There it is. Good old crash ship. And for those of you that haven't done this, you actually have to find the crash ship and scan it before it'll show up in your navigation panel. I think the coordinates are like minus 43, or no, 43 latitude and minus 173 longitude, something like that. It took me a while to find it, even knowing the exact coordinates. It was really weird. Like, I'd get to minus 173, and then I would drop out of Super Cruise, and then it would say that I was in positive 173, so I had to go all the way around the planet. It was really weird, but I eventually found it. I'm hoping that it's on the day side this time as well. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to find in the SRV, even if you know exactly where it is. Because it's down in the middle of a canyon. And there's like no light whatsoever. Nope, it's on the dark side, as always. You know what? Let's take a look at that. Nope, not interested, sir.
Orbital flight engaged.
And here you can get things like antimony and ruthenium, tungsten, and there was one other thing that I don't remember now that I took as well. Molybdenum, stuff like that. I think it's all grade 5 stuff. This angle was terrible. It's gonna put me into glide very soon, and I'm nowhere near it. I'm very upset about that. And then we just need to find a place to land close to it. And it's weird because it's all craggy and steep. Oh, we're going to be so far away from it. That's not that bad. Alright, so I landed up there with the asp, and it took me forever to get down this hill because it's not nearly as smooth as it looks from up here. But we're going to try and land down here. Or maybe I can get really close.
Landing gear deployed.
Nope. Yeah, I think it's too steep here. Way too steep. Maybe not. Let's try and get a little closer. But you can see all that debris. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, I'm going to back up. That was it. That was the spot. What? Come on. You just told me it was good. All right.
Low gravity warning.
Oh, that might be a pain in the ass getting back up. It dropped me pretty far.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Ah, Christ. Come on. These fucking steep hills. These steep, craggy hills. The light button's not working. There we go. So there are 3 cargo racks here. This is the one that I use. Although it's kind of annoying because sometimes the shit flies up on top of those canister or those containers. And we got some tungsten right off the bat. Excellent.
Cargo scoop deployed.
We're gonna need a couple of these though. Where's the next one? The next one's over here. Where are you, buddy? There you are. That's interesting. Their location's actually kind of changed. Shoot it. I'll take that antimony. And there's 3 of them, but I don't know where the 3rd one is. But now we're going to go ahead and just log out and log back in. Come on. Yeah, for just for streaming, the killer, and also what's up? Just for streaming, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch, but all my video content obviously is going to stay on YouTube. Zirconium, I think I need for multi-cannons, so I'm going to take that. Oh.
Cargo scoop
There we go. And then we'll go to the other one. Also, I need to make sure I have room. 984. I think we'll be all right. But yes, for streaming, it's Twitch time. And I was told yesterday, or reminded yesterday, that in order to become partnered on Twitch or an affiliate, I can't use Restream. So I will not be doing that. There's more tungsten. Now I have to wait for it to roll off of that thing. Yeah, I like Twitch a lot more for streaming. As a matter of fact, I was afraid to stream on YouTube for a really long time because there were people that were going around getting people's channels flagged for no reason, just as trolls on YouTube. But I was streaming on YouTube, again, just to let all of my subscribers know that eventually I would be moving to Twitch. But now Twitch is the thing. Twitch is where we're streaming from now on. Well, we're working on getting tungsten. I need to get 2 more, I think. And then we're off to engineer the armor and hull reinforcements. I keep trying to call them hull replacements. The HRs. Oh, the tungsten is flowing, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know where the hell it's going, though. Stop. Oh, it dropped 2. You know what? I'll take both of those. Alright, what are we looking at for space? Alright, I need to get rid of something. Get rid of those. Don't need those. Don't need chemical processors anymore. Manipulators are no-go. Don't need those. I don't think I need mechanical equipment, but I'm going to hold on to it because I think it's good for getting lightweight stuff. I don't remember. I know I just said I wasn't going to throw those away, but I totally did. I think that's good. Now hopefully we can get 1 more tungsten in this next run and we'll be done and we'll be good to go. Although now, because I've done this, I'll have to call the ship back and it will probably land super far away. And that's annoying. Load times still aren't nearly as bad as prey. I think I'm going to leave these because my space is running out. Chill out, lady. Oh. Huh. Tellurium. I need that for something. Thank you. I guess we're going to have to do it again. No, not... Oh, well, I guess I'm going into solo. Whatever. Feel dirty playing in solo. This stream has been up for 2 hours and 57 minutes. Means that it's going to be going down pretty soon here. But I want to at least get the engineering done today. Come on, be a tungsten. You are a tungsten. Excellent. Alright, out this piece.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Let's call in that ship. And hope that it doesn't... Alright, SRV, calm down. Thank you. Oh, the ship is still there. Never mind that, I'm dumb. Oh no.
Chassis integrity compromised.
We did it! Go, damn it. There we go. Cool. I hate when I get stuck like that. Oh, that fucking slab rock over there looked like another ship. Alright, that bypassed a lot of the cragginess. I do not have a fixed schedule yet because I picked up a whole bunch of extra shifts this week. Well, I say picked up, but I was asked to work a whole bunch of extra shifts. And then next week, when I'm back to my normal schedule, I'll be able to... I don't think I'm going to be able to get back to the ship, being that it's that high up. I think I might actually have to dismiss the ship and have it come down some... Will you stop? Yeah, I think it's too high. This should be right here. At the bottom of this little hole. Oh, I can. But the fixed schedule, I'm going to have it set up for next week. And that schedule, I'm going to make a new offline image for the channel, and I'll have the schedule on that. I will also have the schedule on the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, do that. It's down in the description.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, Prospector's Rest. That's where we're going. Not ending the stream until we get there and we engineer these. Six jumps. Easy.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, so let's look at what we've got here. I need compound shielding. Which I should have a decent amount of, 20. I need core dynamics composites, which I have 16, and I need tungsten, which I have 20 of. So we're good. We're good on 16 rolls for 5 things. I think that is decent. I can't see it. You missed me getting 16 tungsten super fast at the crash ship in Aurora. Yeah, the crashed ship here. I went down there, I got some tungsten, some ruthenium, some zirconium,
Frameshift
and now I'm on my way to actually get this stuff engineered.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
So I've got 5 things to engineer at this place, 16 rolls to do it in. If I have the luck that I had last night, it'll only take 5 rolls. I seriously doubt that that's going to happen again, though.
Fuel
Because last night's rolls were, like, baffling in how good they were. We'll get a little bit of scooping going on here.
fuel scoop.
Yeah, all of my streams will always go up on YouTube. There's only one stream that hasn't gone up. I mean, it's there, it's just unlisted, and it's because it was just like most of today, where I was looking for a particular like material and didn't find it in like 2.5 hours or something, and it was boring for me to play, so I figured it would be too boring for people to watch, so I didn't publish, or I didn't public it. But it is unlisted. I mean, you could probably find it. But yeah, I always put my streams up on Twitch, or I mean YouTube. My main objective in the game right now is to buy every ship and engineer the shit out of it. And I'm halfway there on buying every ship, but nowhere near there on engineering it all.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Speaking of, I need to put a Coriolis link to the engineering on the Imperial Eagle at some point. I'll probably put those in the channel description here as well. Yeah, also to be the very best, like no one ever was.
4.
To catch core dynamics composites is my real test.
Engage.
And apparently I'm failing at it. Yeah, to engineer is my cause. That's a better last line.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm seriously dreading any other time that I have to find core dynamic. I might just do it from combat from now on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Next time I need core deposits, I'm just going to get them in a combat zone.
Four, three, two,
Or like
one.
a res might be a little easier. Because then I wouldn't have everything trying to kill me. The problem with the res is I may not run into core dynamic ships at all.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, chill out. You're fine. Just put a little sunscreen on.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But we don't have a whole lot left to engineer on this thing. All the weapons, but I'll be doing that last. Right now it's just the, oh, well,
3,
okay.
2,
I think it's just the hull and the hull reinforcements. And then I've got to go figure out what my weapon loadout's going to be and then go engineer those too. Oh, and the shield cell banks. I need to go get shield cell banks and then go engineer them. Which I believe is Lori Jameson. So that'll be easy.
Scooping.
They are Lori Jameson, right? Shield cell banks? Let's look.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, those are Lori Jameson. So those will be easy because that's where I keep all my ships anyway.
Charging.
I have this like fear though that after all this jumping, I'm hundreds of light years away from Jameson Memorial, and it's going to take me forever to get back there in this thing.
4,
But it was so much cheaper actually jumping around in the ship I want to engineer rather than transferring it. Oh, I forgot this was so far away. Well, whatever. Who owns this system?
fuel scoop disengaged.
Because I'm going to never stop laughing if I get Core Dynamics Composites in this system. Nope, it's Alliance. It's not going to happen. Somebody tell me a story. While we fly to Prospector's Rest. I think the cat's like ramming into my door. Oh, I need cracked industrial firmware for the shield cell banks, though. No, so here's the thing about Iron-Blooded Orphans. The guy that I usually talk about, my best friend John, has gone on non-stop about Iron-Blooded Orphans, but I have not gotten around to actually watching it. But he says it's the best one he's ever seen. And we've seen them all. Like, my favorite is the Universal Century timeline. Like, I think Char Aznable is like the coolest Gundam villain ever. But he seems to think it's better than that, so I really need to check it out. The problem is I tend to watch those things while I'm doing stuff like grinding. So unless it's dubbed, I can't watch it while I'm doing grinding stuff. So I tend to wait until a dub comes out. And I know that's kind of blasphemy, not watching things subbed, but it's easier for me to watch things dubbed so that I can play while I'm watching. I think Zeta Gundam is super awesome. I actually really like Gundam Seed a lot, but I don't really like Gundam Seed Destiny very much because it was just kind of boring. I couldn't even get all the way through it. But Zeta Gundam and Gundam Seed are my favorites. I don't think I ever finished Gundam Wing either, just because it was kind of like I liked it, but not as much as the other stuff. And I haven't seen like 00 or anything like that, which again, I was just waiting for a dub. I think there is a dub for 00 out though. Oh yeah, make no mistake, Fire. I like the subs a lot better than the dubs. But the dubs make it convenient for me to actually watch while I'm playing games. Because otherwise, if I spend a whole day, watching episodes, I feel like I didn't get anything done. Which is funny because getting things done for me is playing video games. My priorities are all skewed. If you haven't seen... Well, I mean, the two that I just mentioned, you probably have seen because they're pretty classic. But if you haven't seen them, Zeta Gundam and Gundam Seed. Also, Char's Revenge. Char's Revenge is really fucking cool. It's like continuation of Zeta Gundam. It's so fucking good. Char Aznavour is like the epitome of a Gundam villain for me. It's very important that the series has a good villain. If it doesn't have a good villain, it's just not as fun to watch. I even tried watching SD Gundam for a while. I couldn't deal with it. Well, that doesn't make you a failure of an anime fan. It just makes you a failure of the Gundam fan. Oh fuck! I didn't slow down. There we go. I started watching Gundam pretty late though, kind of. Yeah, mecha anime is my favorite. It's really the only thing that I tend to try and watch. There are some staples, though, that I really like. The ending of Cowboy Bebop always made me squirt man tears. I hated Trigun at first, but somebody made me watch it. And I like the second half of Trigun a lot more than the first half because it gets a little bit more serious. I don't really like any of like the slapsticky, funny manga style stuff. I like seriousness in my anime. Oh, I don't have Prospector's Rest even. Where the shit is it? Is this not the right planet? Did I not select? Oh, it's not even the right fucking planet. Oh, it's because I checked that that signal source. So, like, with Trigun, when I first tried to watch it, you know, it was like the slapsticky comedy stuff, and I was like, this is kind of dumb. But after I was told to give it a chance, halfway through the series, it starts to get really serious and really awesome. And I think that's a big reason why I couldn't get into SD Gundam, was it was made for kids. It just wasn't that cool. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, man, Mushroom Samba, that's the episode. But other than that, like the final episode of Cowboy Bebop was
Orbital flight
pretty strong. How does this even happen? I was like at throttle zero for so long. I used to be this like anti-Adult Swim anime guy, where if it was on Adult Swim, I didn't want to watch it because I thought it was stupid. But back when I was mudding a lot, this is way too steep. Yeah, back when I was mudding a lot, I would watch Adult Swim while I was doing that, and I got into some really good stuff. That's when I started watching Cowboy Bebop. And like Big O, I don't know if you remember Big O. I used to love Big O. FLCL I was a big fan of, even though it wasn't mecha. Don't you go into Orbital Cruise. I don't feel like blacking out. There we go. Alright, we did it. Big O is an older one where, like, the main character kind of fights crime, but he fights crime in a giant fucking mech. Yeah, it took me a while to warm up to FLCL, but I ended up kind of liking it. check out Big O. I mean, if you're a big mecha fan, it might not do it for you, but like I said, like I was forced to watch it because there was nothing else to watch that late when I was mudding, and it grew on me. Big O's pretty all right. There's a lot of animes that I used to watch when I was a teenager. Not like series, but movies. 8 Man After was pretty cool. That's a really old one. Obviously, Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex I've never actually watched. Like the club that I used to go to would always have some kind of anime on the screens, but it was obviously it was muted. And I've seen a lot of standalone complex episodes that way, but I've never actually watched them. Neon Genesis Evangelion, really fucking good. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is a classic. And unpopular opinion, I liked the movie. The recent remake. I actually liked it. I thought it was good. You can yell at me if you want. But I enjoyed the shit out of it. I have this thing. So, like, you know, within the last few years, a lot of classic movies have been getting remade, right? And there's always the elitists who are like, oh, it's not good because it's not the original. You have to look at these movies based on what they are. You can't compare them to the originals. You just, if it's a good movie, then it's a good movie, you know? Is this even my pad? Because it looks small. Yeah, see? That's what I'm talking about, Commander Ku. I didn't even request landing. I'm staring at somebody else's pad. There we go. I thought the movie was great. I had a lot of fun watching it. Especially since I hadn't seen Ghost in the Shell since like 1997. So a lot of it was like, it was rekindling old memories. Because they did really well on it. I mean, they added a story arc to it to explain why they got an American actress instead of a Japanese actress. But I think it kind of worked out. If you like Ghost in the Shell and you haven't seen the movie, I do suggest going and checking it out.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Alright, let's get in here. Let's do this. We're going to start on the armor first. We're going to heavy duty the shit out of it. Alright, we're going for maximum hull boost and hopefully some resistance. And I'd like to keep that mass kind of low. Oh, the mass doesn't matter, actually, because it's lightweight armor. Well, not taking that one. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, there were a lot of interviews of like just random Japanese people going to see the movie, and they all loved it. So, and you've got all these like American people outraged because Major isn't Japanese in the movie, and it's like, dude, the audience of the movie, like the original, if they love it, then you have nothing to be upset about. In some, oh, there we go. I'll take this. In some of the interviews, like the Japanese like teenagers and young adults and whatever that they were all interviewing about it, they were all confused as to why Americans didn't like it, because they thought it was great. So I don't know. People are just fucking they get this chip on their shoulder about things they like. And if it's at all different, what's funny about it is if it's different, they get mad. But if it's exactly the same, they get mad. Oh, it's not, you know, why would you remake it if you're just going to do the same shit? Well, you can't please these people. So that's why when like the Total Recall remake, I kind of enjoyed. Can't say it was great, but it was pretty all right. And that's the Conan remake with Jason Momoa. Like a lot of the a lot of the criticisms I read about the Conan movie was that there was like almost no character development and blah blah blah. And it's like, motherfucker, you went to go see a Conan movie. There was zero character development in the original. So how can you get mad that there's barely any in the new one? I think I'm gonna take this even though the mask is kind of crap. Because that's pretty decent. And now they're remaking Blade Runner, and I couldn't be more excited. Or not remaking it; it's a sequel, I guess. I could not be more excited. I fucking love Blade Runner, and I think the new one from the trailer looks amazing. Oh, this is a shitty roll. I am absolutely excited to go see the new Blade Runner. And the Dark Tower, the Dark Tower movie that's coming out. You guys know I've talked about it before. I absolutely love the Dark Tower. It's my favorite book series. I can't wait for that movie to come out after seeing the trailer. I was almost in tears, man. And there was a really big stink at first when they announced that Idris Elba was going to play Roland because he's black. Which doesn't make any sense because in the Dark Tower series books, Stephen King never, ever, ever specifies what race Roland is. And Idris Elba is an amazing actor, so I'm excited about that as well. I'm going to keep going on this one. Even though that's a decent roll, I want this to be higher. So if you haven't read the Dark Tower books, look forward to the movie because it does look pretty fucking good. And fun fact, the Gunslinger, which is the first book in the Dark Tower series, is the first book that Stephen King ever wrote, but not the first book he published. He published it way later. He wrote it when he was like 17 or something. Alright, I'm trying one more time. And then we're moving on. There we go. The instincts are real, guys. I've got the roll instincts. Oh, I even got the bonus on the mass. Happy. I'll take that one. The only drawback is having to do all these clicks again. Wait a minute. Did I just... No. I was going to say, did I just accidentally reapply that to one I already did? 9 more rolls for 2 more modules. I think we're good. Nope. This is not the one. Yeah, I'm getting really lucky with the rolls that I actually keep. You have the ships, the money, and almost all the resources to engineers, but Elite can't push me into it. Don't feel any will to play it. Oh, you gotta get into it, man. Elite's awesome. If you've got all the stuff, like the engineer stuff, yeah, it's a grind, all right? And we've talked about this many times. Yeah, yes, it is a grind. I'm gonna apply this, but I'm gonna keep trying on this one. But it gives you something to do. That's why I do it. That's why I actually have fun doing it, because it gives me something to do other than the has-res grind, you know? Oh, there we go. Give me a whole reinforcement bonus. Or the resistance bonuses. Alright. We'll slap this one on and we'll move on. Yeah, Elite does need an end game. I will give you that. It needs something PvP focused that actually is good. Or even, you know what, PvE. Give us something to do in Wings. There was a thread about that yesterday on Reddit. Or was it the day before? It was one of those. Where a dude was like talking about how this game really needs a reason to wing up other than just reses. Give us like bases that we have to assault other than just scanning. Like bases where things are actually going to be hostile right off the bat and you go in there with a wing and you try to do things and it would be really cool. Like big targets to take down, capital ships. Make us wing up to take down a capital ship. That would be cool. I have not seen the Luther series. Is he in that? Because I fucking love Idris Elba. He's awesome. Alright, I'm not taking this, so I'll just... Oh! No, 44% is not good enough. Oh, we're getting down. I need to take one soon. Alright, we'll build off of this one if I get a bonus. As long as the bonus doesn't go downward. Yeah, it's a good mass bonus. Alright, we're going to apply this one, but we're going to keep trying. Establishing stations and territories. Yeah, I talked about that in one of my episodes while I was exploring. I think it would be really cool if player groups could... Or just players, but I think it would make more sense if it was player groups. Spend ridiculous amounts of money to actually build their own station. And have to, like, defend it from other player groups. I think that would be really cool. I am going to check it out. Luther? Is it on, like, Netflix or anything? I mean, full disclosure, if it's not, I'll probably just download it. Don't tell anybody. Oh, come on, hull reinforcement. Why are you doing this to me? Did I use up all my good rolls already? Yeah, I wish that I had found Eve when I didn't play any other MMOs, because I enjoyed the trial. But I was already playing not only Elite, but also Final Fantasy XIV, and I just didn't have time for another MMO. Oh, give me a hull bonus and we're good. Not hull boost, hull reinforcement. Alright, well that's it. We're done. What else does she do? Just those. Okay, so let's check our stats now. Yeah, so the armor is about 300 less than the Corvette, but the shields are like 1,000 more than the Corvette. So this ship really is a tank. Yeah, I was kind of sad. Oh, take it easy, killer. I was kind of sad when I did start up Eve that moving around was just like an old school RPG. I think if Eve let you actually fly your ships, like from cockpit view, I think it would probably be cooler than Elite. I don't like saying that, but it might be true. Yeah, I'll Blade Father, I'll check it out. I'll probably just have to download it. Okay. What do we have left here? The weapons, obviously. I might just try and get a little icon next to that fuel scoop, but it's not important. Heat sinks I'm not going to be able to do until I can unlock Bill Turner, and then I'll need to do them on the Corvette too. But that's it. We're done with everything except for the shield cell banks, which I still have to put in the ship, and weapons. So let's get back to Jameson Memorial. And it's not going to be that many jumps. 5 jumps. Awesome. Don't turn for 5 seconds after leaving. Yeah. That works. My problem is tapping things while I'm going through it.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Yeah, I was kind of sad that during my trial period, even though I went to a whole bunch of different systems, like checking them out, I jumped all over the place. I didn't get attacked once. I was kind of sad about that.
Safe travels, Commander.
Oh, let's check the jump range now that the mass is up. See, the jump range is still 24. That's amazing.
Frameshift drive charging.
I like the cutter. I don't know now. I don't know. Is the cutter better than the Corvette? I don't think it looks as cool, and that's kind of important. Come on, we're already lined up. Come on, don't do this to me right now. I'm lined up. Look, perfectly, right there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I didn't go to any, like, super low security, but I didn't stay in high sec the entire time.
4, 3.
But again, I didn't really do anything in those systems either. I just kind of jumped into them, flew around for a little bit, and then jumped out. Because I was actually trying to get attacked. I remember on the newbie channel, I was like, I've been playing this game for like 3 hours and I have yet to get scammed. What am I doing wrong?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know. Maybe someday I'll devote more time to it and try and see if I really like it. But I enjoyed my time with my 14-day trial. Just put it that way.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
What are we looking at? 3 jumps. 3 jumps, and then we're going to... I need to figure out what I'm going to do with the hardpoint loadout. I still haven't really put a lot of thought into it. I know I'm going to keep the 2 multi-cannons in the grade 3 slot. I don't know if I'm even going to bother with heal beams this time, since that's more of a winging up with friends type of thing. And this is... being that it's going to be a PvP ship, I don't think I need to worry about that. But I might, because I am going to use beams.
4, 3.
Yeah, you'll have a war declaration from some pirate corp. There's a lot of random corporation invites too. But I mean that's kind of the same in a lot of MMOs, but I was getting a lot of random corporation invites. I think people just want bodies in their corporations.
Fuel scooping.
Do you get some kind of bonus for the size of your corporation or something?
Fuel scooping complete.
Well, I mean, Elite could learn a lot from a lot of games. The sad part about Elite is the scope of the game, the size of the game, means that it's never going to have dedicated servers, ever.
Frameshift drive
Because
charging.
you will not find anyone anywhere that is going to rent 400 billion servers.
4, 3.
So it's always going to be peer-to-peer.
Engage.
And that in itself, it comes with a lot of problems.
Fuel scooping.
They just pocket the money. I'm sure that I'm sure that's pretty rampant in the game.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
But I'm really excited to see how far they can take Elite. I mean, it's already one of my favorite games. I'm sure it can only get better.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, dude, Quince is OP.
Fuel scooping.
Like, for either thing. For ranking up, for making money. You just have to go over to Millerport to make more money.
Scoop disengaged.
For getting cracked industrial firmware. I found a whole bunch of cracked industrial firmware while doing scanning missions. I don't want to talk about the EFCs because it makes me sad, but technically they're there. Although I hear that Sothis is giving out EFCs as well. What's up, man? I'm going to assume that's an L at the front of your name, and I'm going to call you Lababot. It could be a capital I, in which case I'll feel bad. I think I said that last time as well. That's an L. Excellent. You know what? What can we find at Jameson Memorial? I've never gone into a... Never mind. I like how I call this entire system Jameson Memorial. It's easier to say than Shinrarta Desra. Alright, so we're going to pop the shield cell banks in. We're going to go see Laurie Jameson and get those engineered. I don't know where I'm going to put them, though, because the optional internals in the Cutter are weird compared to the Corvette. Like, the Corvette has more uniform classes. But we're almost done. After the shield cell banks, it's just the weapons. No, I'm only streaming. I'm only going to be streaming on Twitch, because in order to make it to the coveted Twitch partner status, you can't stream anywhere else. And that's what we're working on. It's going to be a long road, ladies and gentlemen. And considering I stream so much and you guys hang out so much, after the 30 days, I'll at least be able to come in and affiliate super quick. But you have to, like, have consistent streams for 30 days, so we're going to be working on that. I do like the drift in the Cutter for doing this kind of stuff.
Landing gear deployed.
Although it needs to stop. It needs to stop going downward. At some point, please. Thank you. Yeah, I think it'll be decently easy. I think you only need 70 followers. In which case, I believe I have 80 maybe.
Approach is good. Maintain
But it's
your
like you have to stream a certain amount a week, which, I mean, obviously I've been streaming way more than that. You have to have at least 3 people in the chat, consistently, which we're doing well on that. So I think that it'll be pretty easy to get affiliate at least. And then we'll work on partner. And then we'll work on getting those subs so I can just do this full time and stream all the fucking time. Okay.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark. Welcome.
187K. Jesus. Where in the hell are we going to put the shield cell banks? Oh, I wanted to check the optional internal setup for the Corvette to see why I can... Oh, Blade Father. I was going to say, dude, you've already subscribed, but it's different. It's following. I'm have to get used to seeing a lot of the same names. Okay, so let's... Yeah, I'm going to jump into the Corvette real quick and see what I did with the optional internals for that. But see, if we look at the armor is 3251, which is a little bit less than the cutter, but the shields. The cutter puts the shields on the Corvette to shame. Yeah, you don't get the sub button right away. Because I'm able to fit everything I want in this. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I lost count because of these stupid extra things. So there's 10, 11 technically, but you can't move that one. So there's 10 to work with here. So why am I running out of room on the cutter? Because it also has 10. Or does it have 9? I think it might have 9. I could have just looked at this for the Corvette instead of switching to it. Yeah, this one only has 9. That's why I'm running into problems. Okay. Balls. I might go with 1... Shit. I have to go with 2 because they're lower quality. And that means that I won't have any room. I'll have to switch this out with the kill warrant or the frameshift interdictor. And then I won't have a fucking SRV. I don't know if I really need an SRV though. I'm gonna put the frameshift interdictor right here. I don't know how many of the let's find out. The Anaconda has 10 as well, plus the 1 for the planetary thing, approach suite. So technically 11, but 10 usable. Alright, we're going to get rid of this. And we're going to get the frameshift interdictor in there. 2C, what? No, 2A maybe? Because I like to have the 10 light second range. And I don't really need it to be higher than that. And then here we're going to put the shield cell banks. It sucks that they're 6s instead of 7s, but could be worse. And we still have plenty of power, although weapons might change that. All right, let's take a look at the hard points, guys. What should we go for? This is just a preliminary hard point setup because I didn't have the power at first. I think I want to keep these, but I want to change... I'm going to keep these and these, but I want to change everything else. I think I want to go with a plasma accelerator here. Never used one, but I think it might be fun. What do you guys think? Because it does a shit ton of damage. Yeah, accelerators, multi-cannons, and beams is what I'm thinking. Maybe an accelerator here, which we'll do. And we'll put that on the secondary fire and everything else on primary. The accelerator there, and then we'll just have all these beams, and they'll all be efficient. And then the 2 multi-cannons here. So 4 beams, 2 multi-cannons, and an accelerator. And the accelerator, yeah, it's hard to aim, but the plan is to charge that bitch up when I'm going in for a ram. And hopefully it will, like, hit them point blank. Because the hull on this thing does so much damage when it hits. Remember, last night I rammed that Anaconda that hadn't been touched. It had full shields. And when I rammed him, it took all his shields and 30% of his hull down. Engineer B grade SCB, you get more shield than A class because you get 3 instead of 2 in each. But wait, you get 4 in each on the A's. Don't you? Yeah, the ammo's 4. Are you saying to get B's and engineer? Well, what about just engineering A's? Hold on, don't the B's give less? Less ammo? Oh, shit. Huh. Huh. It's not that much of a change. It's 5 megajoules per second difference. You know what? Let's do that. You're right. You're right, Blade Father. We're going to try that out. They do heal less, but not really that much. No, we're going to try that out. And if I engineer them for specialized... Well, yeah, the total is going to be better because you get 1 extra. But it wouldn't save you as well in a pinch. But I mean, if you're waiting for your shields to almost be gone before you pop one, you're doing it wrong anyway. Are you getting that bug, Oblivion? It's just a bug. Just keep trying and it'll go away. Alright, let's go get the... Oh, wait, the hard points. Yeah. So we're going to change these to beams. I'm glad that there's no class 1s. Yeah, you get that, Oblivion, because there's so many people that are doing it. You just have to keep trying. But it's not... That's what I'm saying, Fire. It's not that much of a bigger burst heal. It's only 5 per second for 8 seconds. Like, if we look at it... What is 39 times 8, guys? So it's 312 versus 368 over 8 seconds each. So 312 times 5 is 1560. 368 times 4 is 1472. So yeah, you're getting an overall like better amount with the lower because of the one extra. But I mean, the burst is pretty decent. Oh my god, these are so heavy. I forgot how heavy these are. This is going to drop my range so much. %, faster is good. And they're not as heavy. All right, we're going back to the A's. That's what did it for me. That's what pushed me over the edge, is the 14 or the 24 ton difference between the two. So we're going back. Because adding 48 tons to my jump range is bad. All right, so we're looking at 23 is the end jump range for this. So that's 5 better than the Corvette, so that's pretty cool. All right, get those set up. Fire groups, we're going to put the plasma accelerator on 2. And we're going to have everything else on 1. I'm not going to worry about heal beams for the beam lasers. I'm just going to efficient. Oh, what did I go? I didn't switch. I didn't switch those other 2 multi-cannons to beams. Now the question here is, should all of my beams be turrets? I think that would be kind of cool because of the slow turn range on this thing. Oblivion, I don't know, man. Sometimes it just takes a couple minutes. What I always do is when you click on it and you try to take the mission and it says it failed, click on it again and try to take it again, and it'll say it failed again, but a different way, and then the mission board will be empty. So then you just back out and then go back into the mission board and it resets it, and you just keep doing that over and over until it actually works. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with all turrets for the beams. It's less power anyway. For some reason, turrets are less power than gimbals. Doesn't make any sense. Because a turret has, like, extra software in it. But, whatever. Like, if we look here, the power draw is 0.93, where that is 1. Oh, I mean, that's what I do. It'll work eventually, I promise. I've actually run into that problem a lot because there's just so many people doing Quint stuff right now. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's it. It just feels like the added software load on autonomous tracking would be more than... I guess gimbals are still kind of autonomous tracking. Well, they're not autonomous, but they do track. I don't know. I think that was just part of the making turrets better change that they did, is they made them take less power. But anyway, we're still good on power. There's absolutely no reason I should have any power problems. Also, turrets do a little bit less damage, so I'm not really happy about that, but it should be alright. Let's get over to Laurie Jameson's real quick. Try to do this super quick, because I had planned on taking the stream down after 3 hours. But we're going on almost 4. As usual, we go way over, because it's hard to stop playing sometimes. Especially when things are actually happening now, and we're not just staring at space waiting for Core Dynamics Composites. Well, they both have lasers, though. Just one has a motor and one has ball bearings in it.
Landing coupler
Landing
disengaged.
gear
You're clear to
retracted.
leave.
Well, I guess it's more, gimbals are more complicated than just having ball bearings, but you know what I mean. Well, we can still boost at almost 450, so I'm happy about that.
Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the turret versions probably are slightly smaller. That probably makes more sense.
You have left a no fire.
Because they do less damage, so... Why does it keep doing this? I am already fucking aligned, bro. And I'm just leaving. I'm not even high waking. I don't need to be aligned.
Drive charging.
This is the only ship it ever does that with me for.
2,
Or does that.
engage.
Well, you know what I'm trying to say, god damn it. I don't know. Maybe there isn't a reason why. Maybe it literally is just they wanted to make turrets better. So that was a concession they made. So did you see that? Did you see that? That fucking signal source showed up and then instantly disappeared. It's been happening to me all goddamn day. I swear we probably could have gotten a whole bunch more core dynamics composites if half of those signal sources that just never showed up would have showed up. Also, Laurie Jameson's place has 1 gravity, so I think I just need to fly around on a high gravity planet with this ship to get used to its drift and whatnot. Well, there's tiers to their scaling, though. I've noticed that, like, if I'm in the blue, they show up, I don't know, 250 light seconds out or whatever. And if I'm throttled to 0, they'll show up within 1 megameter so that you can, you know, jump into it instantly. But if you barely tap your speed up from throttle 0, they'll show up 250 or like, you know, they'll show up as if you're going fast enough to be in the blue. It's really weird. It's weird. That's why it kind of bugs me when I'm at 0 throttle and then I bump it just to change the speed a little bit and then immediately go back down to 0 and 1 spawns there and it's like 70 light seconds away from me. Oh, the cutter's drifting. Maybe that's it then. You're probably right about that. I'll have to test that out. Yeah, there's tiers of distance, yeah. Come on, where's the blue? There it is. Still think I'm going too fast. Actually, Oblivion, are you sure that's it?
Orbital flight engaged.
Because there are sometimes, like when you drop out of Super Cruise into normal space, way out in deep space, generally when you low wake back into Super Cruise, it doesn't matter where you're lined up with. But today I've been getting, even out there, telling me to line up with a trajectory, and there shouldn't be a trajectory for that at all. You see that right there? That looks like a decent racer spot. Although these trenches aren't very deep. It looks like it'd be pretty cool. It's big, though. I think the one by Felicity is probably the best. Have you tried, like, exiting the desktop and closing the launcher and restarting? I never had to do that, but it might help. Where's my pad? There it is. Alright, we are... There's a good, like, 80% chance that I'm going to hit the deck with this ship here. Especially since I am facing incorrectly on my pad.
Landing gear deployed.
Don't hit the deck, sir. Stop. Stop going downward. Thank you. You have to actually be moving in these heavy ships so they're not sinking. Well, yeah, exiting the desktop's not going to get rid of your missions. You'll still have them. Climb. I think this might be the first time I've landed here without hitting the deck on a big ship. Where's my... There we are. Huh. Worked out. Landing simulator.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown.
Alright, let's get in these shield cell banks. Your rapid charge would be kind of cool. And it helps the shield because what I was gonna... Oh no, I don't have cracked industrial firmware. Maybe I'll go rapid charge anyway then. Because the reason I wanted to do specialized was to cut some of the heat loss or the heat gain. But this doesn't seem to add any heat. And I do have heat sinks. I think we'll go with these. What do you guys think? Because otherwise I'll have to go get some cracked industrial firmware, which is not a big deal. It's easy-ish to find. But these might actually be better. Especially since the shields are so large that the shield cell banks need to actually be able to make a noticeable difference. And these are smaller shield cell banks than the Corvette. I think I'm going to go with rapid. And if I don't like it, then I can always farm up the shit and come back. I would just need cracked industrial firmware, yeah. Alright, let's do this. Also, the spin-up time is good. Higher spin-up time would be great. That's how you save yourself from getting blown up. Oh no, it drops the duration though. That's bad. I can't have that. Because if it drops the duration, that drops the overall shields. Alright, I'm going to have to discard that. We'll come back when I have the stuff for the shield cell banks. But let's get an icon next to the fuel scoop here. Doesn't really matter what we do here. I just want an icon next to it. Yeah, it's better burst. But when it works by like... you know, so many points per second. If you drop the duration, like if it's already 8 seconds, but it drops down to 6, then I'm losing, what are they, 46? I'm losing, you know, 92 megajoules. And let's see what the percentage can actually get up to. Only 9% more. And I'd be losing more than 9% from the duration. Although the increased spin-up time is good. I mean, it would it would like heal your shields faster. I don't know. It's really hard to. I think I really want the specialized. I'm gonna wait for the specialized. Like if it was a smaller ship with smaller shields, I think that the other ones would be better. But with the shield, like the megajoule pool that I have being so large, I'm gonna have to use several shield cell banks to get it good. You know what I mean? So I want that duration to stay. Anyway, I have to go. I have to go. And remember, I am going to be streaming again tonight. That will probably be the weapons stream. And we're going to go get these. I can't engineer the plasma accelerator because I need to work on Bill. So I might have to do that at some point too. But tonight's stream, I'm going to efficient and overcharge these other weapons. And then maybe we'll take it on a couple combat spins. But before we go, the one thing that I have not done so far in this is check out the Taipans, because I think the Taipans are awesome. So don't leave just yet. We're going to fly around in a Taipan real quick. I don't know if this is the best place to do it, though.
Takeoff procedure
I
complete.
think if I leave my ship
For
unmanned,
departure.
it's going to start sinking. But we're going to get really high up in the atmosphere. Or, not atmosphere, but you know what I mean. Really high up here, and then we're going to jump into a Taipan.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
It'll probably be around midnight, maybe? Maybe 11. We're going to go with 11 p.m. 11 p.m. is when I'm going to start the next stream. And as usual on the... I say as usual, but I've only done it once. An hour before I start streaming, I'll give you guys a reminder in Discord. And then like 15 or 10 minutes, I'll give you another reminder, and then we'll jump in. But let's check one of these guys out, because I think that these Taipans look so cool. Let's see how fast they are. I don't think they're as fast as the Condors. They're about the same as the Condors. They sound cooler than the Condors. Alright, let's get up there and get a cool screenshot. Okay, you need to chill, unmanned ship.
Mothership holding position.
Yeah, see, when it's unmanned, it does this, where it like tries to turn toward you. And I just want to get close and get a cool screenshot, and I need it to stop doing that. Stop doing that. Like those are just cool looking fighters, man. There we go. Excellent. All right, I release you all into the wild. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Lababot. Tomorrow, probably early-ish. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, they look all like cool and mechanical. All right, ship, come on. Oh, what am I? What? No, stop. Oh, I should have just done that. That makes it stay still. Whatever. Yeah, I'll let you guys know on the Discord. Once again, if you guys have not joined the Discord link is in the channel description. Jump on in there. Get me in the damn ship.
Fighter
There we go.
sequence initiated.
Alright. You guys take it easy. Thanks for sticking around. And I'll see you guys later. Later tonight or tomorrow. Whatever your case may be.